Hello there.
Got it. Get it. Got it. Good.
Fucking Dodgers, man. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna punch my TV screen. We'll be going live in a second. Let me get some water. Alrighty. Every year, dude. These fucking Dodgers break my heart. What's up, guys? Erica's first. Willis, you're disqualified. And, hello, Josh. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Nothing much. I'm watching the World Series. Dodgers aren't making me happy right now. So it's going to be bottom of the 10th. The scores, Dodgers, I'm sorry, Yankees 3, Dodgers 2. So, there's that. And they can still pull it out, but they have to score at least one run. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Is that a I know it's a cat, but is it supposed to be like just a picture, or is it gonna be like a blanket or something like that? Okay. Wow, they're really treating that cat pretty well. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. All right, so they dropped an update for Slay the Princess. I did not know about this. Nervesa actually was the one that reminded me. You got arts and crafty? No, Willis, it's not that. Not even close. So once again, thank you to Nervesa.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, so I guess, here we go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You
That's
have
bad.
to put an end to her.
This game stressed you out, really? Why is that? I didn't really consider it scary. It was funny, if anything. Explore. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
Okay. Okay, what happens if she gets out, then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything
Very vague.
will come crashing down.
Okay. Can't someone else do this? I'm kind of busy. I'm watching the Dodger game.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
Endless, yeah.
I have to say I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Josh.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Okay. Do you have any evidence to back it up? Yeah, I want proof.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she is as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. I'll consider it.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies.
Thank you, More.
The more you listen to her
Hey, Shay.
cold words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I think at least.
Hello there.
Shay is second. Want to know why? Because Willis broke the rules. He was disqualified. See, I have something in store for motherfuckers like Willis. So yes, once again, Eric is first. Shay, not Willis, is second. I'm doing great. How about yourself? Well, I'm doing okay because my Dodgers are losing. It's the bottom of the 10th. I don't have to bring anything. You're disqualified. I've already won. He didn't go. There we go. You know, I hold all the power, Willis. Like, I'm like Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet. You cannot defeat me.
Then
right.
each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, more. I think I should say thank you. It kind of sounded like a backhanded compliment, but but you know what? I will accept it. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hamburger is not a sandwich. Proceed to the cabin.
Got it. Get it. Got it. Good.
Lady Hurricane is third.
The area of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Ooh. Yeah, so, yeah, Willis, you could have been, you know, second, but since you chose to cheat, you're disqualified and your medal is stripped. I strip you of rank, sir. I strip you.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right. I say, I want the knife. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yeah, it's true. Enter the basement. What could possibly go wrong?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
He sounds kind of creepy. Just gonna point that out.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay. Okay, so... Oh, shit. How many outs are left? One out. Dodgers have a base runner on first and second. Come on, Dodgers, baby. Come on, Dodgers. Hi, I'm just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. I don't think I should say that.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I don't trust her.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Kinda. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward. Yeah, okay.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Yeah, that sounds creepy.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Yeah, because you're crazy.
That knife is the only weapon you have. You'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Your face. What's up, King? Yeah, King. So, like, the update came out today or yesterday. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry. Can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. Fine, then I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Stare at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting fiercely.
Talk to these nuts.
She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a staring contest.
You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
Well, I'm not gonna drop the blade, but you know, just. Did you catch it? No, you dropped it. Did you drop it? Shit! God damn it. So did we drop the blade or did we slay the princess? What do you think, chat? Oh, he did catch it. Shit. Yeah, it was a good catch, man.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Look at those eyes, dude.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ouch.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again.
She's got them hands.
Connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Oh, they walked. Did they walk him? Okay, so it's bases loaded. Bottom of the 10th. 3-2 Yankees. Come on, Freeman, baby. Come on, Freeman. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation.
No! Did he get there? Oh my god, he did it!
Standing right now.
You fucking hit a grand slam! Dodgers win! Yeah, baby! Woo! Yes.
I'd buy that for $1.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Josh, for the 100 biddies.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh my God. That is so fucking awesome. Grand slam in the bottom of the 10th inning. Dodgers win, baby.
Yeah. Yes. You're the man now, dog.
I'm sorry, chat. Let me calm down for a second. Hold on. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. Oh my God. I thought the Dodgers were going to lose. Oh my God. I can't believe he did that. Oh, let me catch up. I'm pretty happy, man. I really want the Dodgers to win this. Sorry, I have to be a troll now because see, here's the thing. I have 2 older brothers and they've been talking shit all week and giving me hell. Growing up, I was the one that was getting picked on. And they were going, yeah, Dodgers suck, fuck you, yada yada yada. Yeah, now it's time for some payback, okay? It's time for little brother's revenge. I can't believe that happened. Oh. What do you say? You think I should call my brother right now? And harass him? What do you think? Okay. Yeah, I thought so too. He's not going to answer.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying
Okay, I'll leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Pardon my language, chat. Hey! Dodgers, bitch! Fuck you! Dude, my heart was pumping, dude. I thought the Dodgers were gonna lose. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. No, maybe he was away from his phone or something. Let's try one more time. Jesus, you sent it straight to voicemail. Yeah, he knows. Ah, you fucking coward! He's a coward, chat. He's a fucking coward. Okay, where was I? Okay, I'm trying to kill this.
You know what? Somebody done played my mixtape. I smoke gas cause I spit gas, keep a red head with a thick gas, never learn shit cause I skip class.
Bars. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time.
Right in her chest.
You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
That should kill her, right?
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor. The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
I mean, say what you want, she does have pretty eyes.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder. Do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Deja vu all over again. Wait, hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it.
Hey, Nitch.
We've just met for the first time.
Nitch, I watched it live, man. Heart's still fucking pumping, dude. Matter of fact, you know, I'm hurt that my older brother doesn't want to talk to me. I'm gonna call him again.
Your call
He doesn't want to answer his phone.
The person you're trying to reach.
Dude, he was talking shit to me all fucking week. Now all of a sudden he doesn't want to answer his phone. Okay. Hi, Alice. Hamburger is not a sandwich. I respectfully disagree, Alice, and I'll explain it to you. If I told you I had the greatest sandwich today for lunch, and then you go, oh, really? What was on it?
What that mouth do? What that mouth do? What that mouth do?
His mouth recites Bible verses. When you asked me, if you would ask me what was on said sandwich, I wouldn't start describing a hamburger. Nobody does that. Literally nobody. A hamburger is in its own category. You know, just saying.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters...
I put bacon on everything.
Marching up to that cabin and winning.
Just because there's bread on it doesn't necessarily make it a sandwich. Like, for example, a wrap is not a sandwich. A hot dog is not a sandwich.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Well, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? All right, yeah, that's true. Let's ask some more questions.
Very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or
What's up, Parky?
a version of me.
That's a good question. See, if you put it in my mouth, it would not be a sandwich because there's no bread, first of all. But if you put your little pecker in between two pieces of bread, I mean, I guess technically it would be a sandwich. More like an appetizer, but hey man, go ham.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
In the AI voices, I added 2 new voices. I don't know how they're gonna work. I added, if you watched The Blacklist, Red on that show, I added his voice. You could also ask him a question. And I added Norm Macdonald. Rest in power.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her.
The difference? Well, it's a hamburger. They call it a hamburger. They don't call it a hamburger sandwich. That's the difference, basically. It's in its own category. The same thing with the hot dog. Or a wrap. A wrap is basically, if anything, it's a cold burrito before it's a sandwich.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
All right.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
Are you a sandwich? If you want to be.
Sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What if it's not ham on the burger? I don't know, I'm sure you can figure it out, Alice.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
If they call the food item something totally different, like I said, a hamburger, they call it a hamburger. It's a hamburger. So, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'll stand on business. Ads? Okay, ads are over in, 35 seconds, so I'll wait.
Hey, Tazzy, old devil. You
Or-
sure
no, I don't have to.
salad.
Nervesa, thank you for the gift sub to King.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, so like when King wrote that, ads got ads, I read that totally different. And I'm not gonna repeat what my brain first saw. I'll keep that to myself. You have ham sandwiches, okay. And I don't know where you're getting at. That's a sandwich because they call it a ham sandwich.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question.
My brain saw.
Back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
What's up, Post? I don't even know the question you're asking. My answer is a hamburger is in its own category. There's a burger there. And they call it a hamburger. They don't call it a hamburger sandwich. Same thing with the hot dog. The difference is the name. More times than not. What is it? A burger compared to a sandwich? Honestly, if you can't look at a triple cheeseburger and tell the difference between that and like, I don't know, a tuna melt, or I don't know. I can't really help you there. Like I said, if I were to tell you that I had the greatest sandwich in the world and you asked me what was on it, I would not start to describe a hamburger. I just wouldn't. Nobody does that. I would say I had the greatest hamburger today. Or burger. I wouldn't say sandwich. Yeah. Hot dog is not a sandwich. Same thing applies. If I told you I had the greatest sandwich today and you asked me what was on it, I would not start to describe a hot dog. Literally, nobody does that. Not one person. A hot dog is a hot dog. It is not a sandwich. Same thing with a wrap. A wrap is a wrap. We have to draw the line somewhere. Next thing you know, people are gonna be like, hey, if I put a piece of bread on one side of the earth and drop a slice of bread on the other side of the earth, is that a sandwich? Ho, 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 ho.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to
You got a rap, Willis? How big is it, Daddy? Have you failed to slay the princess? What would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing
Earth sandwich.
matters.
Touche.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
I mean, that's cool and all, but like I said, it's not a sandwich. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Lady!
Go any further.
Lady!
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
No, Nervesa. You know, Nervesa, I'll tell you this. Next time, you and Nitch go out to eat, go to a burger place and say, I would like the hamburger sandwich, and see what they say.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Are you sure about that?
You sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Leave Nervesa alone. Dude, Willis, you know, like, Nervesa can ban you if she wanted to. And, like, she has that power.
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin.
The
Playing with
cabin is
fire, it's
tighter
true.
than its exterior would suggest. Its cold
Hey,
stone
Mama.
walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
I'm gonna be blowing up his phone all night tonight, chat. See, even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, he's not happy. So he's also a 49er fan. So you can imagine how he felt when the Niners lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. He wasn't happy. This whole cabin is different than the last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense.
Oh, Alice, no.
Haven't been killed.
You don't know the full story. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm the youngest brother. I've been picked on since I was a kid. This is payback. He was talking shit all week. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I refute that statement. Shame on you. Shame on you. Boo. Boo.
So focus up. The world is depending on you.
Approach the mirror. Take the blade. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Yeah, Alice, you can say that about anything. Do you have any brothers or sisters, Alice? You the middle, the oldest, youngest? Alice?
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah, that's a mirror. The middle child and my youngest sibling and oldest used to pick on me.
There isn't. You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
What kind of beer? I care about whether I'm being lied to. Yeah, that's important. I care. It does matter.
As do I.
Yes. Still waiting for that answer from Alice. I'm sure she'll get back to us soon.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself.
Still waiting. So,
doing what needs to be done.
once again, Alice, do you have any brothers or sisters? Okay, are you the, if you want to stretch this out for like 15 more minutes, are you the youngest? Are you the oldest? Are you the middle child? Guess on my other side. Middle child. You're the oldest? Ah, see? That makes sense. See? Makes total sense. Alice is the oldest. What she's doing makes total sense. You see how that sounds? Because that's how you sound. Sometimes. Some would say the middle has it the hardest. I've heard it just depends and all, you know, all kidding aside. A lot of times the oldest picks on the youngest. A lot of the times, like the middle one just gets forgotten, basically. And sometimes the youngest gets away with more shit because the parents say, you're the oldest, you should be more mature. So yeah, so many different scenarios. Luckily for me, you guys aren't the Census Bureau. Enter the basement. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
I didn't get away with shit.
There isn't much to see here.
So like, my dad was former military and he was from Texas. No, there was no getting away with anything. No. No. God, no. Jesus Christ. That being said, like, yeah, my brothers would pick on me, but they would also be the first to protect me if somebody else picked on me. So, you know, brother stuff. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror. All right, sure.
You reach forward and rub your hand.
Nice hand there.
Against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
You don't measure up. Well, lady, you measure up here. God damn it. Okay, King. I didn't expect that response.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
All right. We'll take the blade, obviously.
You take the blade from the altar.
Now the mirror's gone.
Difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open.
That's good, Nervesa.
Revealing a rough stone staircase. its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
See, I hear that. I leave the cabin. That is what I would do.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Well, I'm glad you found peace. That's good. I've heard all types of like horror stories. It's, you know, it's different for everybody.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you.
I'm focused.
Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a...
I don't like horror stories. This is not a horror story. This is a princess story. How dare you? How dare you? 14? Jesus. That's pretty impressive.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
She looks kind of hot. I gotta be honest.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Mommy?
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Bend over, princess. Yeah, I don't think that's an option.
And you brought your little knife, too.
Little?
Yes.
Is that even legal? They get a job at 12?
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I'm half scared, half aroused. Scroused, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, you look different.
You look exactly the same.
All right, fine. I believe you.
The voice acting is pretty good. I haven't noticed anything different. Like, I know they added like new levels and stuff like that, so we'll see what happens.
What?
You surrender.
What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. But that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Oh, jeez, Willis, that's rough.
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay! As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. No, let's not do that. Don't worry. I'm going to do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you just said is true.
I know. You and the princess have been talking about it. You don't have to be so snarky.
So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
That sounded kinky. She said it was the best 3 minutes of her life. That's right, man. That's true. Hey, sometimes it can be a good 3 minutes.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like, how are we supposed to alive? I'm not gonna free her. Fuck that. Attack the princess. Turn around and leave without saying anything. I haven't decided what I'm. Fuck it.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Ouch.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs, driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Ouch.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Death by snoo.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
Burning the cabin? If that was a option, I would have considered it. Yes, that's true. It's very true, King.
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Those hooves?
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Okay.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
She's a little kinky. Oh, what's this? Willis, this is a game called, Safe Sex, United. It's a game about how to practice safe sex.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
You wouldn't get it. Good answer.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Clutches pearls. Hey, this is some good smut, man. Strive at her heart head on, bait an opening and outmaneuver her. Should we stick and move or just go straight for the heart? What do you guys think? It's kind of fun. Strike. I don't know. Like, that's why you can play the game multiple times. I don't know what happens when you free her. Bait? Okay, we'll go bait.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last. This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
Yeah, I don't think I can overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
Oh. Is this foreplay?
princess's
with
arm
that
shoots
mouth, get with
forward,
that
her
mouth,
palm
get.
wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
Yes, mommy. Thank you, lady.
How disappointing.
So we should not have baited and whatever.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull.
Okay, I was gonna go.
Sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
I was gonna go for the heart, so I didn't lose. Y'all motherfuckers lost.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
That's all I'm saying.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Sex? No, I'm just dead. She crushed my skull. There's no sex slave.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there. Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Yeah, there's multiple paths. The game's pretty cheap too. But yeah, it's fun. It's like it's just simple and it's kind of funny.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning?
Lady.
Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
I'm sorry, Josh. I should have listened to you. My bad.
It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
Hey, some people like a dommy mommy. You know, just saying. We don't kink shame here. This is a safe place.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
If I don't agree, we haven't talked about how different this place is. Yeah, this is different.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. That's true.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Yeah, no shit.
See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
The damn mirror's back. That's true. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
You're a good man, Post. That damn mirror's back. Yeah, what's up with the mirror?
It'll go away again. For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin with. And let me assure you, there's no mirror here. The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement.
Eh?
No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, Willis, I'm not going to repeat your insults. I don't... You're not really giving me anything of substance. You're just calling me a bitch. I mean, okay.
I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
Breaking the mirror? That sounds like bad luck. I mean, I guess the sex dungeon's downstairs. Oh, and Willis, the answer is no. No, thank you. I'm sure somebody else in chat would take it, though.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there. It's right in front of you.
I mean, Willis, if you really want something, I have something for you. Feast up, all you can eat.
This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Yeah. That is America's ass. Let's wipe it clean, I guess.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
I never heard that, King.
Why am I not surprised? It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
Jesus Christ, Snitch, what the fuck's wrong with you?
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I'd buy that for $1.
I don't think anybody would buy that for $1, but thank you for the bits.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Still a little bit aroused, I gotta be honest.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you.
Don't tread on me.
Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
What? He's not gonna pick up. He's just not gonna answer. Have you played since the update on Nervesa?
Her face widens into a broad grin.
Oh. Yeah, so like, if I call from a blocked number, he'll definitely know it's me. My brother knows all my tricks. He knows all my tricks.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
That's kind of hot, I gotta be honest. Let me, hold on, let me, get something out here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get some lotion.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run.
I could call my sister-in-law. But I've done that before, and like, she won't answer. Cause like, she'll see the number, and she'll go, Reggie, your brother's calling me. And he'll go, don't answer. Dude, he knows all my tricks. Because when the Niners lost in the Super Bowl, that's what I was doing.
I really don't like the sound of this.
Nice rack.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do.
Oh, God. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Ryan, Reggie, and Ray. And it drives my mom crazy.
So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
I like making the first move. Sandwich master. Honestly, I think what I remember, I think she said, if it was a boy, my dad would get to name him. If it was a girl, my mom would get to name her. I think that's what my mom told me. Let's talk a bit first. No, I'm not talking to you. No. Not down here. If you want me, you'll have to come and get me. Oh yeah, a little chase action?
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you?
I'm not gonna send him a letter in the mail.
You're teasing me with what I want. Sick of waiting.
Okay, I just noticed something. Damn, she got some legs. Look at those thighs. Big old fucking drumsticks. Baby. Death by snoo.
I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Hey now.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Someone's horny.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
Jesus.
Back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Slay the explore. No, the Slayer.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on? Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned. We're actually gonna pull this off, aren't we?
Jesus.
Did I jump scare you?
Thank you, Nitch.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Hey, I'm into some primal stuff here, some good smut here. Okay? You're ruining it, Nitch. How dare you? How dare you, sir?
You just might, but don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
This is not a horror game. How dare you?
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you.
Oops.
She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
That good or bad?
Nothing! These blows are nothing to us! But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And?
then what happens?
The fuck? You do not have the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You should probably just take off.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I'm not looking at the mirror. Fuck all that. Is there like a get the fuck out of here option? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how to even go about looking for her.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? It hasn't ended. We're still here.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
Keep going where? Alright, approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence has reached forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Yeah, it's a mirror. Yeah. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. All right, King. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Eh? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? Ooh.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Sounds good, Post.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I don't have a response to that, Nervesa. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? I have so many questions.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Huh?
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay, fine.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her, If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab. Okay. Someone said turn around and leave. Okay, let's do that. Seriously, you're just gonna turn around and leave? Do you even know what you're doing? Where you're going? What? Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
So I can't leave.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
A little bit, Shay, a little bit. Okay, I'm going into the cabin. Sheesh.
That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Fortunately, she's only a princess, whereas you are a valiant and talented warrior.
So we need to make some different choices.
So long as you stay focused. We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
I still take the knife, right?
That table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll keep taking the blade. I guess. Yeah.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
Sex dungeon.
It feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Mommy?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you, honey.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, Willis.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it or hold on to it. Throat punch. Shay says drop. All right. All right.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
Sorry, Alice.
Drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Yeah, I guess technically. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Look at her eyes, Jesus.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Yeah, Alice woke up this morning and chose violence.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that, Nervesa. Just to see what
I don't
happens.
remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. End of the world? What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Cut her throat.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me?
No.
The prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Bring back Shadow Mommy.
This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything. all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Oh, yeah, baby, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics, no matter how hard you...
It's not really giving me an option, Willis.
...straight answer out of her.
Alright, okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah.
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Okay. Crazy bitch.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock slipping into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Hey, let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Alright.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Oh, that's nasty.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your best judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
A little creepy.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
That's cheating. No. No. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Uh-oh.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Run, little mouse. Where am I gonna run to?
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Zaddy.
I hope it was worth it.
Call me General Zaddy, you know what I'm saying? Well, no, everyone wanted me to free her. There's so many different, like, paths,
in the woods.
so...
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I don't know, I'm trying to figure that out. But he seems pretty, passionate about it. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Alright, let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to.
It's like a fairy tale story. Like you have the narrator, but he can hear the narrator, and I don't know. I mean, it's kind of weird.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight
Sex dungeon
to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, keep on taking the blade, I guess.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a
Yeah.
Oh dear. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open,
This is different.
revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh, by the way, next Friday is my birthday. We'll be having a birthday stream, folks. Yay! So exciting.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
No, Willis, that's not happening.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both
Universal?
wrists
Oh,
to
nice.
the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Dude, they chained her both arms and her neck. Is this gonna get real kinky or?
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
I told you what has to be done for that to happen. And I put the number so high that I feel safe. So thank you. I'm lots of fun. Fun's my middle name.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Yeah, sure. Let's sit down, have a little talk. Sure, no problem.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you're told to sit. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, mommy.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
She's the Dommy mommy, Willis. I don't want to upset mommy.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Snoo. My intentions? Whatever do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Yeah, so I think she's proven that I cannot take control. So we gotta play this smart, my guy.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
Yeah, sounds like there's a narrator talking. I'm a voice in your head, and then you. A lot of voices. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Spoilers.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse.
I mean, didn't we all?
Good luck.
It's kind of hot.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
The multiverse.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
What happened after I died the last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I don't know.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
The other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Ooh. I'm not in the whole, like, handcuff thing. It's not really my bag. It's not really my thing.
Maybe it'll fit.
I'm good.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
What would... Oh, no, Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
Not particularly.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
Well, don't do that.
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
I just said look. I didn't say put my wrist into the lock. What the fuck?
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Let it go.
Good. Forget you ever saw it.
Nice try, but I won't. Specifically because you told me to.
Alright, let's just see what happens.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Is torture porn?
Drop it, or you die.
I thought this was going to be a safe move, but she's going to kill us again. Just listen to her, do what she says. How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
Slayer!
Steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike.
You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart. The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge.
She's a demon!
Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
So? She's evil. She must be stopped.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved.
Nice.
Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I saved the world. Good demon. People need to make up your mind.
I don't like this. It was too easy. It was not too easy. We almost died. That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now. You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
Sounds constipated.
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Here's the thing. I don't think I can fix her, folks. Alright? She's evil.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
No, just leave it in her heart. Okay, I didn't have an option.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here. The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I don't think she's a vampire.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows. But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward?
A reward?
This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it.
I am not the princess.
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Like hell it is.
Am I trapped? That's bullshit. Let us out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
No, I'm not happy.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
But we're not happy. He's just telling us that we are. I can tell you for a fact that I'm extremely unhappy right now. Yeah, what he said.
Why do you... I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying the last time. I'm going to accept my reward now. I don't know, I'm pretty happy. I'm going to... No.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it.
So what happens if I do that?
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's just saying things.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears.
Narrator's an asshole.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
No, I don't think this would make me happy. Good ending? You did it? You saved everyone? What?
Stop that. Stop all this
What
nonsense.
the fuck is this?
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
What the fuck was that?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Slay yourself.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Yes.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I had no choice.
You're on a path.
Yeah, okay, let me take a quick break. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I will be right back. alrighty. So I had to grab a little snack. I was running on empty. I needed some food. Oh, what? I'm confused. All right. Woo. Oh yeah. What's up, Posy? Oh, ooh. I feel better. Oh. Ooh.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling. That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay? I'm feeling nothing, and I like that just fine.
Oh, God. Posy, behave yourself.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
Posy.
It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending to forget every time? I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first. So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage. That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed.
Multiverse.
It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave.
How about we get in and out from the rain? And catch ammonia that way.
You already slew her, and you survived.
Yeah, she's dead. I killed her.
Yes. Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves.
We killed ourselves.
Why? Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward.
Yeah, that was kind of a shitty reward.
Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy.
But I was not.
We were bored.
Wow, Posy. Sorry about that.
There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything. How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us?
Books and shackles? Staying in the same place for eternity? I don't know.
The world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
It's raining. It wasn't raining last time.
Yes, things are different, aren't they?
Nervesa. You're gonna piss off Nervesa. She's gonna kill you.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Her influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be. And what is that supposed to mean?
Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse. Oh, come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
Yes, tell us, tell us.
No.
Party pooper.
Is there a reason it would be raining? If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? What happens next? It seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Proceed to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, all right? What we do is entirely up to us. And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right?
A lot of voices in this guy's head.
You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world. That's what you say. But how can we be sure? We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us. Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world.
Probably.
Why?
That's what guys do, Nervesa, so you're not far off.
Because we should. I don't know. It's important. Is it? Yes! I think. For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real. Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else? Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
All right. Proceed into the cabin.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her?
I think it is her.
It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone.
That's creepy.
Vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke?
Burn the cabin down.
Found this out before dying. There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Or maybe just a blade.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
What's up, realist?
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too? Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
But there's no door.
Maybe the mirror isn't real. Maybe it is real, and he's lying through his teeth to stop us from looking into it. But it seems like whatever we want to do, our next step is on the other side of the room. You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
Oh, you're welcome. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
That's creepy.
No way left to go but down.
Alright, let's go into the sex dungeon.
The door to the basement.
Oh, that's creepy.
The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters. There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory.
Looks like a ghost to me.
Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I am not the new princess. I am not. I'm sorry about last time. Are we good? Let's just proceed downstairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom.
Okay. Well, if that's an option, I'll think about it.
See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this?
Good question.
Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door.
Oops.
Breaking lock.
That's not good.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Hey, dude, you can just call it a blade. You don't have to keep on saying it's a pristine blade.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Death neutral.
Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't.
That's true, lady. That is true.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
Creepy. Why did you close the door?
But she doesn't answer your question. All she does is watch you in shadowed silence. Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it? It is, and it's rising fast. Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel.
Probably not good. Just guessing.
Bad, I bet. I don't think dying ever feels good. Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
Well, she's already dead. What do you want me to do? Are you trying to kill me? Yeah, she is trying to kill you because she's trying to drown you. Dumbass. Rush for the blade. Rush to the door. Okay, I'm gonna make a rush for the blade.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall.
Ouch.
You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out.
Oh, fun.
It's so dark and cold, I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this? Just keep breathing, we'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle.
Okay, that's definitely not good.
You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths.
That's a phobia of mine. I have a fear of drowning. It's just, ugh. Ugh.
As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness.
Lady, you're not helping.
I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix. And there's not a lot we can do about the present either, not unless we think like we should have been doing all along. But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Well, that's nice.
Your lungs filled with water, the same your mind filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
Creepy. Your lungs don't feel, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Yeah, I don't know how many endings there are. But each one so far has been or scenario has been different, so it's pretty cool.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Well, you have a lot of hands. I think you have more hands now.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
You know that at the end of this, once we're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Oh, I'm nothing like her. Nothing. All right, let's attack. Across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens. Okay, that's good.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into your space, your body should be, you feel nothing at all. Okay, that's cool. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Shut the fuck up.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. It's a constant loop.
In the woods.
But each path, each loop or whatever is like different.
Cabin. And in the bed, you're here to slay her. If you don't...
Why can't you just die? Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine...
Yeah. I see the blade. Do I take the blade this time, or do I leave it? It would be kind of hard to kill her without the blade. I'm totally cool with always, you want me to leave it? Oh. Alright. Seduction.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and...
Yeah.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm a dangerous man, baby. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Yes, Mommy.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Maybe. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, I don't.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna go back upstairs, lady.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Really? I thought it was a pristine blade. Why are you calling it a blade now? I thought the blade was pristine.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
And we could live happily ever after.
She barely hesitates.
Oh shit!
Raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Slayer! Kill the monster! Kill it!
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, the wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
I tricked her. Ha!
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
Welcome back, King.
Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
You say that, but...
I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Oh, yeah, that's the idea, dude. Slayer.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
No. Finish the job. In for a penny, in for a pound.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
I mean, there's different scenarios, so I guess I have no choice. But you're probably right, Shay.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
How romantic.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
How am I the monster? You're the monster. You're trying to destroy the world. I'm trying to save it.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
She doesn't seem happy.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. If you don't...
Yeah. Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go. She will lie. She will cheat. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed into the cabin. Each time I go in here, it's always something different.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room.
Not yet, King.
The floor is damp and earthy. And
he's not going to answer. He probably turned his phone off by now.
Mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, let's take the blade this time.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Into the basement. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. where I'm at, too.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
This game is fun. Yes, indeed.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Some
something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
That is creepy. That's a new voice. Fuck that. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough.
Friendly?
We can talk our way out of this whole situation.
I mean, some people like biting, so it's not really my thing. But hey, this is a safe place.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
I got some ideas.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Yeah, I doubt that. I don't think we can, talk her up or anything, or talk her out of this. She seems pretty pissed.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Wait, what? Look, I made a mistake. I'm not gonna apologize. I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back?
Yes.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Niche. We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones? Look, I know. Things got messy, but now, there's some broken trust. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, I don't trust you at all. I have to kill her. I can't leave the basement though. And I don't want to, I can't just rush in and try and kill her. I need to talk to her some more.
You were the one who stabbed me in the back when I was still in chains. A dirty little thing like
trying.
you doesn't get to decide when all is fair.
Sorry?
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Yeah, I stabbed her. Stabbed the shit out of her.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. So we're at an impasse. Neither of us are gonna get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Why do I have the nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
I don't believe you.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do.
No, we won't be fine.
You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back.
Stab us in the front?
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving by. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me the last time. I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm gonna have to attack you. Let's see. The plate isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? Let's go with that.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, shit.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
It is very weird, lady. Okay, so... Give her the blade. I'm not doing that shit. I can't leave the... Alright. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for... Yeah. So we're just gonna... We're gonna get in this.
Do you think that being direct with your ill will frees you from its wickedness?
I was hoping it would.
Murder and betrayal are still murder and betrayal, whether you state your intentions or keep them hidden behind your back.
Mommy?
See, this is why we never tell people what we're actually thinking. She's just as mad, only now she's ready for us.
Okay.
Still, better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, I mean.
Mommy?
As you close the distance, readying your strike, she throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes.
Oh, she's fighting dirty.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
You shouldn't have killed her. Well, she was gonna kill me if I didn't kill her. I can't trust her. She's a demon.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
Mommy?
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing at... Great, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
That's my weakness too.
You bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins.
Yeah, I know. I'm not human either.
We don't have to fight so dirty.
Yeah, I'm fighting for my life. Yeah, I'm gonna fight dirty.
Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're
but I'm a good
bottom of the barrel here.
Non-human.
No point in pretending.
She's not. Strong argument. Thank you very much.
Are we at the bottom of the barrel?
I think so.
We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is? No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. And what a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat, both you and the princess have broken 12 times over. That's nice and all, but are we winning?
Are we winning?
Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood. Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order.
Eh?
No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time.
No, that's kind of weird.
I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening?
It's turned on?
Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
What?
You hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what?
Eh?
You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
What about you? They'll crush you just as easy as they'll crush me.
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you. Especially if I get to see it happen.
Carlos on YouTube. No, hot dogs are not a sandwich. That's how they're called, hot dogs. You are wrong, sir. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me.
I believe it.
See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who'll gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction.
She's definitely a monster.
The roots grow ever closer. We know. We can see them.
Not animals. Give up and await your death. I'm gonna go off fighting.
You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both,
Tell her to get naked
and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle, the two of you lifted delicately off the ground. but the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict.
Yeah, that sounds a little rough.
The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones.
Jesus!
Flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement.
That's a painful death. I don't know why you're asking me that, Carlos. All I know is hot dog is not a sandwich.
Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still, she smiles through it all.
That's weird.
I can't wait to do this again, you wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Crazy bitch.
The pressure is unbearable.
I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
As
King.
everything tightens. And then you pop.
Oh.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
And you die. So I got popped like a pimple. That seemed like a pretty painful death. Now she really hates me.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end.
Yeah, I'd scream too.
Cold and unnatural.
She loves to hate me, yes.
And just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves.
Yeah, she did kind of look like she was enjoying it.
Stretching to the places they need to reach.
I guess that's like her kink or something.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Several.
I think this is our third?
No, they don't. It's two separate things. King.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
We killed each other?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us.
She's just weird.
To grasp at things that cannot.
She's crazy. She's a demon. But people in my chat on Twitch think that she's a good demon. I think she's insane.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed.
Guns blazing? I didn't have a gun. I wish I had a gun. Things would be easier.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest. There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed.
Yeah, thank you for clarifying, King.
Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end. The princess included.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt.
It definitely hurt.
Doesn't this make it all seem so small?
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
I've never seen this before.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Yeah, pretty much all her voices are creepy. Yeah, how do I stop her?
You can start by remembering that you exist, and not as some part of a Gestalt entity formed with the princess. You exist as your own self, complete with your own physical body, separate from hers. I'm not so sure about that. We were something like that once, but now? And if thinking about that isn't enough to startle you back to reality, consider this. She committed a murder-suicide using a living cabin.
That is true. That is very true.
Right. That was unpleasant. We weren't big fans of that, I think.
We weren't big fans of that. Yeah, I don't think anyone's a big fan of getting, like, crushed. You know?
I'd buy that for $1.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, King.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm sure I would have had us do the same thing if we were in her shoes. We really do make a great pair. He's probably just jealous. You need to remember that you and the princess are enemies. Don't let bygones be bygones. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Okay, shit just got real.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Yeah, but I like petty.
Spoken like, honestly, a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
I'm not.
Okay.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us.
Yeah?
It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of you, lady. You're crazy.
Don't look at it!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
What am I looking at?
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Gaze at the hatred in your heart. Bury it now, before it's too late. Sure, let's bury it.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Hey, lady, you're weird. If the past does exist, I remember.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her. It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me.
I love me.
We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? We can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
Yes.
I don't want to remember what it felt like to be killed. It was so much nicer when it didn't feel like it mattered.
And yet you keep remembering. You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. And you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. And you can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better. Finally, I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
Okay, she's crazy.
I wish I didn't have to.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole.
Oh, I just got swallowed.
And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much.
Kill her!
Get it over with.
Kill her!
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted. Where's the victory in this? Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? Just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this?
Yes.
You have to. You know you have to.
Slay motherfucking princess. Right? I mean, that's what I'm supposed to do? Cut her free? I don't know about all that. I vote for kill. Well, don't everybody answer at once. Okay, I guess I'll make the decision. Slay the princess.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart.
Too late, Shay.
I'm sorry.
But you never see her die. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I sent her to hell where she belongs. I regret nothing.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? What?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Okay, Shay. You've withered. I've withered. Find yourself in long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. I see her again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
It is a demon. It is a demon that I've defeated, I think. She's nasty.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
She speaks in riddles. I'm still planning to kill you.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. I will regret destroying you if that is what we come to.
What do you want me to bring you next time? Some McDonald's?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
All right, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. A lot of death. So, like I said, each loop is different. So that's kind of cool.
Path in the woods.
Yeah,
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
let's go to the cabin. Yeah.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
What kind of tea, King?
Princess within.
Earl Grey. You know your favorite?
We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't know.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a
pristine blade. Yeah.
The blade is your implement.
Okay, I'll grab the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
First time for everything. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement, her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Who's there? She sounds kind of breathy. I think I tried to save her last time. Alright, we'll see what happens.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. No, let's not do that. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I always wonder, why is just one wrist chained? That's what's weird to me. Besides other things.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Yes, she is.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you?
Protection.
Drop it, and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare.
I dropped the knife last time. I'm sorry. The pristine blade last time.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't.
That's not enough. That's enough. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not doing that.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Ooh. Creepy.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
That's the idea, lady. That's why it's called a fucking knife.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
And she's threatening me? I do not negotiate with terrorists.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, but can we just talk? And what if she isn't,
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Lady, I'm not dropping shit. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Bitch. Fuck it.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ouch. Okay, that was bad.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Can't finish the job. Give up? Flee and lock her in the basement? Okay, so we can give up, or we can flee and lock her in the basement. What do you guys think? Give up. Okay. We have 1 vote for give up. Two votes for give up. All right. You can't flee anyway. That's true. All right, I'm gonna give up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest, pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff.
Step on me, mommy. Mommy, step on me.
And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. Seems like no matter what path I choose, I die.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Low key, I think she's pretty high key. I don't think she hides it. I think she's evil. Like I've been saying for the beginning, but no one wants to listen to Ryan. I'm trying to save the world here, people.
You're here to slay her. If you don't...
Yeah. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves
There's
to her.
definitely some kink involved,
Stop
yes.
pretending we're capable of doing... Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist.
Let's get to the cabin. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, cabin.
If that's what you want. I guess
Voice of the broken.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Because this place is huge, which means she's probably bigger. I bet you when I go down there, she's gonna be a fucking giant. Which is kind of hot. You know, death by snoo-snoo.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, but I'm coming down there because she's trying to destroy the world. She's the devil. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay, so you think that's friendly? She sounds like Satan. Beelzebub. Mephistopheles. Lightbearer. She's evil.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
I mean, do we really need to see her?
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
See, we're going in circles, Shay. I was trying to kill her because she was trying to kill the world. She drew first blood, not I. Not me. No, no, no.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Hey, Satan was down there. Why'd you attack him? Because it was Satan? You don't believe that? Okay, fair enough. Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
It's kind of hot, I gotta be honest.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
You think that's a goddess? Shay, I'm starting to think that you're a devil or a demon or something. She's not a goddess. She's evil.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
I wanna love you all over. Yeah. No. No.
Drop it.
Mommy?
Mommy? I'm not gonna drop the knife, Mommy. Mommy, you're being mean. I don't wanna drop it. Mommy? Mommy?
I actually am kind of curious if I do drop it. Oh, fuck it, I'll drop it.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor.
Look, this will prove that she's evil.
You didn't have to do that.
Oh! Is that popcorn I smell?
And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
What? Yes, Mommy.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Yes, Mommy.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
She's got big feet.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her. Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then. And there's nothing we can do to stop her now. He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Once again, Shay thinks that that's a good person. Shay thinks that's a goddess.
Give Daddy a kiss.
Can she do that?
When keeping it real goes wrong.
That's what I meant to push.
There's nothing she can't do.
Got some big ass hands.
Meekness, despair, but a hint of something more. A small taste of stubborn resistance.
Yeah, I would stab something like this, because it's the devil. Yes.
A grain in the storm of my cosmic wind. Enough to be felt, but not enough to matter. And there it is. I am destined to end the world.
See? She admits it. She just admitted she is destined to destroy the world. But Shay's like, hey, you can just hang out with her and talk. Take her out to dinner and a movie.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
Shay,
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Dyer, you're saying that because you're horny. So, my friend, I have to, well, you leave me no choice, actually.
Put your hands up. You are arrested for being horny. You're going to horny jail.
He's just horny.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
See, she just said that she's gonna do it. I rest my case.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. That's true. I should say this. I have questions for you before you decide to do anything. I do have questions. I'm yours to command. Pledge yourself to her. With the second one? Yeah. Exactly this one. Yeah.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Yeah, I know Dyer wants me to choose this one. I'm yours to command. I told you, no horny here. This is a Christian Minecraft server.
Don't let your kids watch it.
No horny here. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Okay.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
So, Shay wants me to help her destroy the world. Okay. So we've established that Shay is also evil. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Why can't she set herself free? Don't you find that a little weird? Yeah, if you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Yeah, that's evil, by the way. That's very evil.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission,
hey, Captain,
brings a new dawn, a better dawn.
Ooh, 3 inches? Ugh. Lucky for you, you have a good personality, Captain.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I'm not going to help you in the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do it. So we can do that, or I can pledge myself to her. Do I become her pet? Or do I, resist? Pledge yourself, pledge. Yeah, notice how all the ladies are saying, yeah, pledge, because they like the whole, dominant female, dommy mommy. You want me to suffer. You people are evil. Shame on you. Shame. Shame. Ugh.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
This is a delicate process, chat. Times like this, you gotta be surgical. You gotta be a surgeon.
I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Dr. Hahn, I am a surgeon.
All right, well. Okay, we have 3 votes for pledge. No one else is saying anything, so. All right.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to
Good job,
conceal
Captain.
you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
We have ads. I should probably pause for a second. Possibly, but I think she'd probably break me. Don't you think that would, like, it just, like, she's like 12 feet tall, dude. Like, death by snoo. Well, Posse's just horny. Posse's horny 24/7, 365. Is it worth it? Oh, okay. All right, well, I mean, I don't know about all that. Okay. How's it worth it if she kills me in the end? How's it being crushed? No, my body being crushed. I think I've proven what I'm packing. Does that look small to you? Does it? Because it doesn't look small to me, my friend. That's right, baby. That's a lot of meat. Okay, ads are done.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
He's very territorial. Fuck.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And what if I don't believe? What happens then? I can't. I have to. It's over. I'm sorry. Explore. Fuck. Yeah, I saw it, Shay. I saw. It's you know, what you posted isn't naughty. You can post that in the regular like meme channel, but I chuckled. It was funny.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
So you want me to break the chains, huh? Rooster, by the way, Rooster. All right.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Yes. Here comes the Armageddon, folks.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Yes, Mommy. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Yeah,
she's gone.
That's the bad ending.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that...
Approach the mirror. We're so close.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Yeah,
I don't want to look.
Let's go inside. Come on. My hand keeps changing. You've unraveled. So, quiet once again. Cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it. It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. You have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Lady, I have no idea. This whole game seems like a bad acid trip. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally gonna have answers. Because I don't know why, but I know this is...
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Lady, just send me back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Oh, one more time, okay. So we'll finally know what's up, okay.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Alright. Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, so let's see what happens this time.
You're on a path.
Yeah. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the shore.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what... The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that, the blade is...
Okay, okay, this time I won't take the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is Anna. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello?
Hello?
Is someone there?
Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yes, dangerous game. Continue down the stairs. Lie, I'm here to save you.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
You say that, but...
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Easily.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Oh, what's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
No, I can't. No one's called Princess. Like nobody, literally. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
See, that sounds creepy. That's proof that she's evil.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Nobody forgets their name.
Okay, that's weird.
Weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I'm just gonna keep asking some questions. No, Shay, you're wrong. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been doing? What have you been eating or drinking? Great question.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I think it's pretty important.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
Very relevant.
That's hardly relevant.
It's like, that proves she's a demon.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Right? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you've locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Yeah, you're evil.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. No, let's not say that. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. You can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Okay. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine, lady.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Well, I mean, I don't have any way of killing her right now.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
See? Evil. Evil. Evil.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Evil.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Evil.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
How have I backstabbed her? I've been completely honest. I told her exactly what I was doing. Where's the lie? How have I lied? I told her I'm gonna leave her down here. I made no promises whatsoever. Someone hasn't been paying attention.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
But that's not backstabbing. I didn't make any promises. I just asked questions.
It's never too late to do the right thing. Now hurry.
No, I gave her no such thing. It's like you're writing your own story.
Grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Shay, you just want chaos.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
No, I went to grab it just to set her free, remember? That's the only thing I could use to set her free. Ah, see?
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
The room did get bigger. I think we got off on the wrong foot. You think we can start over? Okay.
Oh, you coward.
No, I don't think we can.
See? Evil.
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Dude, she's fucking evil. Stop it. That is fucking Satan. She lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. She's not gonna bleed out. She's obviously, she's clearly behind me or something. Okay, let's just try this. Let's back away slowly.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Lock her away. Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead. Yes.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
True.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Yeah, it's because, like, she's Satan and she's, like, killed me every single time. Even when I have not tried to kill her, she's killed me.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
I'm not gonna do that. Definitely not now.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. Oh, it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
She just wants the D? No. I don't think it's that simple.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
I have a pretty good idea.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
She wants Wang McBain?
No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Oh, that's nice.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
No, you can't.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Nice.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
You're a liar.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark.
And you die. Yeah, well, shit happens. I need to make a poopy. So I need to take another break. And this is gonna be a big poopy. It's been like percolating in my tummy. Okay? It's the circle of life. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back.
Who does number 2 work for? Who does number 2 work for?
That's right, buddy. You show that turd who's boss.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Watch out for that swamp ass. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, I feel better. Ugh. I need a tummy rub after that, chat. Who wants to come over and rub my tummy?
You're on a path in the woods. You're here. A warning before you go any further.
Oh, baby.
She will lie.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't matter. Don't try.
Oh, God. Circle of life. Hi, Shay.
The interior of the cabin is plain.
What the fuck?
The smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door?
The door's gone.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Want a back rub? Sure, I'll be over there after my stream, I promise.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Why only me? Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Oh, Posy will give you a back rub.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else?
A bomb?
Something, I don't know. You? Better than a knife? Can we have a bomb?
Willie.
What do you say?
Thank you for the raid of 24.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Can we please give Willie a shout out? How was your stream? I was lurking your channel a little bit ago. Welcome, Raiders. I am Ryan McBain, variety streamer. Right now, we're playing some Slay the Princess, the pristine edition, whatever. It was a huge update that came out, I think yesterday, I believe. We're getting close to the end. It was okay. All right. Let me. I don't think any mods are here. I think Posy's taking a poop. Give me a second here. Oh, there we are. Horror. It's more like suspense thriller, kind of, in a way. Oh, by the way, you know, if you guys are new here, let me show you how weird it gets. I'm chilling here on a late night with my man Chewy on my side. He's my road dog. Him and I are like flying through space, just chilling and streaming while Chewy clogs the toilet and drinks all my beer. And yeah. By the way, you can shit some bricks. Did you know that? Anyway, let's get back to the action. And fix that hyperdrive, please.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
I've already lost faith. Yes, I'm a Raiders fan. My team sucks. I'm a Clippers fan. My team sucks. But I'm also a fan of baseball, and the Dodgers are my team, and the Dodgers won Game 1 of the World fucking Series. I saw it live while I was streaming. I was like, oh my god, he hit a grand slam. We won. So happy. I gotta go back and clip that, by the way.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Into the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
This is definitely new.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
It's called Slay the Princess. It's hard to explain. Basically, like, it's a... How can I explain it? It's different paths, multiple paths. It loops, by the way. It's just creepy, dude. Just take my word for it. But it's really chill. It's funny.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, so I hear that. Me personally, I wouldn't go downstairs. Oh, but I got the fuck out.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Well, she's definitely old, so you could call her a gilf. You'll see. I'm going to talk to her. I'm not just gonna... Okay, continue down the stairs in silence. Yes.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Well, she's evil. I think she's like basically Satan. Shay wants to invite her over for dinner. Other people are just horny because she's kind of like a dommy mommy. I get it, but she's the devil.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
By the way, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I disagree.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
This is definitely not ordinary.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Yeah, that's what Shay thinks is good, not evil. Just gonna point that out. She thinks that is a good thing. Go back the way you came. Let's go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
How? I didn't even do anything, lady. Why are you so violent?
Your arms open.
Thanks, Lotus.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Probably shouldn't have brought the knife, I guess.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
Yeah, I was trying to kill her because she's trying to destroy the earth. Because she's the devil. That's why. I'm starting to think that you might be the devil too, Shay.
What did you do?
pull yourself together. She isn't supposed
So let her.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Okay.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
Okay.
It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Okay.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
I've died a lot, that's for sure.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves, heart, lungs.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Nerves, heart, lungs.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Liver, nerves. She isn't attacking us. Lungs. Why?
Because she's torturing us. That's her kink. Her kink is torture porn. That's what it is.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
I don't think that's gonna work. Why won't you finish me off? Now, does she... I'm assuming he means, like, kill me, not, like, jack me off. What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? You want to work together? If you want to work together, I'm not fucking working with you. Okay, let's get out of here together. What?
Liver.
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Liver. Nerves. The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
How?
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that.
Liver, nerves,
and there's the fear.
Yeah, I've been scared for a while, lady.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
All right, King. Thanks for stopping by.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Lungs,
liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Run? That's not gonna work.
Lungs, liver.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. You know what? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die like a motherfucking G.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're a lunatic. You know that, right?
I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
No, I'm not being nice, psychopath.
Gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Fuck it.
Are you serious? Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
It's not gonna work.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
Just kill me, lady.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
Am I?
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
That's weird.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
So she's like swallowed me whole?
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Ouch?
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
No.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next.
I have her trapped, actually.
Worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Aw, poor thing.
Let me out.
I ain't letting you out. I'll be here my chinny chin chin.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Body is dead, but you live on. Oh, okay. Chapter 3. Fuck. That was a weird death. Okay, now it's getting weirder. The moment of clarity. Okay, this is totally new.
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
I'm letting her out. I'm gonna kill her ass. I'm out for revenge.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
No.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
I'm not letting her out. She's the devil.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried.
Voice of the contrarian. How many voices are in my head right now?
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Okay. Voice of the smitten. All right. Well, he's horny.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
I concur.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Too many. Let's just go to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused.
Voice of the cheated.
You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
Okay.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
You got a tight little man pussy on you, don't you? It stinks.
It stinks. Thank you, Willie, for the 100 biddies.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Smash it to pieces. She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where?
I think sometimes you can break the mirror.
To be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade. You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
That's what she said.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
When I said that way back when, you know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
Crazy.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out.
I will do no such thing.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
I'm good. No, thank you.
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
I will not be your pet.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Oh, well, give me an option to stab her ass and I will. Just take her hand and set her free? No, that's the only option you're giving me? Oh, fuck off.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Hey, what's up, medic?
Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Voice of the cheated.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves. Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. Step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
You and me both, pal.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Okay. Another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. What? So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever see you again.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
That's loud. Oh, what are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Okay, it's getting louder. Destroy the mirror. You have heard enough. Yes, I have heard enough. You already know what you are. You are the long, quiet, vast, and sent God, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Huh? Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Is this an orgy or something, or because it looks like an orgy?
I finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
It's definitely sexual. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I'm all about opening doors. I am not her. You're stuck on this. First you said I was the princess. Now you say I'm her. Then you want to end the world. Shay, you're evil. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Do you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this.
No, Shay, I'm not.
You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Yeah, if I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. I can still slay the princess. I mean, the title of the game is Slay the Princess. They're eating lots of things.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Hey lady, I was just asking questions. I was just asking questions.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you.
Lady, I'm nothing like you.
Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and trust it on creation?
I've made up my mind. It's not giving me an option to slay the princess. Reject your perspective. I won't engage with violence. Argue independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you. But I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
I'll show you a shape, lady.
A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
I did?
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here.
What you mistake for lecture is merely observation. I only want to help you.
Help me my ass.
You can vainly struggle against me, or you can follow the rhythm of our movement and find our freedom.
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave.
No, a hamburger is not a sandwich. You're wrong. Over on YouTube, you are wrong. I speak the truth.
And when the tapestry was undone, you struck at my heart. You saw me as a part of you to be excised, but in the desire for excision, you made yourself whole. Will you still be whole if you destroy me?
I just attack her because she's getting on my nerves. She's clearly insane.
But you say nothing. I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster, faster, faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises.
She's, clearly crazy.
I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life.
All right, Mr. Over on YouTube. Do me a favor. Next time you go to a restaurant, ask for the hamburger sandwich and see what they say to you. They call it a hamburger for a reason, and they call it a sandwich for a reason. If I were to tell you I had the greatest sandwich in the world, and you asked me, oh, what was in it? I wouldn't start describing a hamburger. Literally, nobody does that. Nobody. So you're wrong, sir. And I'm right.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
All that's left to do is linger.
Can I just stab her, please? Address the vessel statement. What? Appeal to your shared humanity.
If my words feel meaningless, it's because words are meaningless. If it feels as though I lecture you from above, it is merely because you have refused to climb after me and find where you belong.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back.
Calm down, lady.
You run, but you do not run away. You take me somewhere new, somewhere we can dance like we used to. But I could not follow your steps.
What, you want me to take you dancing? Fuck.
There was no better gift for me than the gift of defeat. You showed me how much more I could be. We made each other better. To have no challenges to fade into nothing. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
Cuckoo. I will not engage in violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
See, I just said I didn't want any violence, and that's all she wants. That proves that she's evil. That proves it. As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
Maybe a little bit of both, lady.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Can't let that happen as I slay the princess.
Oh, then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you in my final moments. I will not yield to your delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready, baby.
Then let's go.
Okay, they're not even trying with the design now. It's just like, what the hell?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'm pretty good. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Oh, her creepy voice.
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me.
And she's not chained up this time.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Nah, I'm good. No, lady, you're crazy, and I'm going to kill you.
So this is it then. Let's see this through.
So, that's how it is.
Die!
Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you.
Oh, okay,
and I wish
lady.
you nothing but the best.
Lady, you've killed me like 37 times. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melodic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. What? No, she is, because I stabbed her in the heart. She's heartless. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was back after each of them. Brother. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. Yeah, it's too bad, whatever. But she's gone. I saved the world.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Good. Let's leave. Then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you have once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, twisted and crumpled and bound in an agonizing tension to a finite plane. You feel the glass page sink in on you, finding you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart. All at once, the unyielding tension gives away.
Did I jump scare you?
Thank you, Willie.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
And then the shattering. You are free. And before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality. One forged by your will and by a long and cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world. No more bloodshed. Why? Because I defeated the devil.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we?
Yes.
We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
Shay, I understand that you're upset because the devil lost, but the good guys won.
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable. Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it. Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back.
Gilf killer.
Figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can do that.
Yeah, I saved the world, guys. Saved the world. I for one am happy that I defeated Satan. It's definitely the good ending. Join the Discord mailing list. Return to main menu. Oh wow, that was something else. If you are watching on YouTube, I'm gonna end the stream now and finish up on Twitch. But remember, if you're still there, that you're wrong and I'm right. A hamburger is not a sandwich. Good night.